Evening all. I've got a weird camera situation going on here. A weird camera. How are we all doing? He's back. God. He's back. So, both goats in the house, look. Full house tonight. And I'm still squashing Father Christmas Head. And I found my badge. I didn't realise that I didn't have it on. And then I thought, I couldn't find it. Couldn't find it anywhere. It was on one of my jumpers. So, yeah, I've got Mr. Racing Demon's badge on today. And we've got Will Farrow in Elf. I know him. I know him. Oh dear. That was clever. Oh dear, this isn't playing up as well, is it? No. There we are. There we are. So let's just turn that down a little bit. And we'll ramp this one up a touch. I must get a volume control fitted to the Christmas tree. Hello, hello, we little goats. Yes, yes, Christmas. So there was a few knocked off the top. So I'm on top by the looks of it. Then we got Robert ahead. Hi, Robert. I think Mr. Video Monkey was up there. Damp, yeah, not very nice at all. Arena, how you doing, mate? Good to see you in. Lee, yeah, same here, mate. Horrible drizzle here. In fact, I went out to put the chickens to bed just now and it absolutely bucketed down. I've still got wet trousers here now. It absolutely hammered down. Evening, Mike Cass. Yes, Mike, no long wave or medium wave. No AM on the set. FM works fine. Long wave, medium wave, it's not working. It didn't work when I first got hold of it. So we took it all apart, sprayed some switch cleaner in it, and away it went. And put it all back together the other day, after doing all the cassette adjustments and really go to town on it, and then switched it on to AM and dead as a dodo. So, God knows. Evening, Dave Stew. Evening, Rob Cross. Derek Cooper, sissing down. Timothy Can, hi Timothy. Late again, Graham, yep. Always late. I like to be late, you know. Evening, Les, Matambale. Phil Tube. Evening, Colin. Simon's World, I'm nodded off, yeah. I was looking for my badge, actually. Looking for my badge. Washing up dishes still. No. No, we've got the dishwashers fixed now. We had to have the dishwasher fixed the other week. Rob Titheridge, even Rob, Danish native. How you doing, Danish? -7 and snowing. Penguin's okay. Well, his camera doesn't seem to be okay. What have you been doing with your... He just love messing about with his gear here. Trying to hook you up, Penguin, you know. Give you stardom and all that, and you're just trashing your gear all the time. But yeah, he's over there, look. Here he is. Penguin. He's waiting. He's waiting. I haven't mentioned the B word to him yet. Box. Don't tell him. Shh. Box. In the box. No, you don't want to go. You don't want to go in the box. Evening, Doug. Doug's in. Hi, Doug. Mac Vision 3D. Hi, Chris. Furnace. I haven't found it, Timothy. No, I have not found it. I had a big clear out here yesterday to get Trevor in the room. And, no, still can't find it. I don't know what the hell I've done with it. It must be up in the loft. That's the only place. I'm a millionaire. Absolutely not. If you put a minus in front of the million, that's me. The minus million. Millionaire. I wish. I wish. I've done the lottery for tomorrow night, so you never know. I might be. Yeah, you never know. Sunday, Christmas Day, I could be a millionaire. Highly unlikely. Evening, Carther. Your vest, long johns, heated gillet, and warm beer. Warm beer? No! Yeah, warm is fine. GT Jeff, Carther. I think I said hello, Carther. GT Jeff, hi Jeff. Mick McGinn, how are you? Goats and the penguin keep me warm. Yeah, they cuddle up to me in the night. Don't sit in damp clothes, it will start one off. Yeah. James Jameson, hi James. You didn't realise I was the boss, you thought it was the other guy. No, that's my my younger brother Trev, Geekology. So yeah, thanks for joining in there, James. Anyway, good to see you again, mate. You must have liked it to come back, that. Hootie, how are you, mate? Missed a couple but caught up. Good stuff. -10 and now +3. New Year without snow. Benji's in. Hi, Benji. Yeah, Johnny's in again. This is it. We've got 2 more advent calendars to open. One today and one tomorrow, and that's it. Finished. Over. Can you believe it? I was just saying to Stu earlier. It seems like you know, a week or so ago, we had 2 weeks left to go, you know, and now all of a sudden we're on the 23rd. Unreal. Hi, Daniel, how are you, mate? We're good, thanks. Yeah, always good to see Trev. He would have gone on forever. I had to say to him, just one more, Trev, just one more, because he had the massive great bag of stuff, and he was just going and going. He was on a roll. He was on a roll. He was enjoying himself. That's the main thing, isn't it? Let's straighten Penguin up because his camera's a bit as per usual. Plus, we need to see up the top there, Penguin, because I think our lucky number for today is above your head there, isn't it? So should we nip over and have a look, see what Penguin's got to offer today? Hey, Penguin, you happier today? He's not looking particularly happy, is he? He knows, you see, the box. I'm not surprised, Benji. Why on earth would you go in Asda today or tomorrow? I'll tell you what I did once. We went away on holiday and we didn't come back till, I think it was Christmas Eve. The day before Christmas Eve. And we came back and we hadn't done any Christmas shopping at all. So I think I got up about 6 o'clock in the morning and drove into Sainsbury's in Taunton. That's where we were living at the time. And it was amazing. It was there was no one in there. It was brilliant. So I spent probably an hour in there shopping. Well, me and Mrs. Cruncher did. I think we went around with 2 trolleys in there because literally we had nothing in at all. And yeah, as we sort of got about halfway around, everyone started piling in. But luckily we were out before the car park had filled up. So, you know, if you need to go last minute, go early doors and you're going to be good. We're down to -12. Flipping heck, Doug. I have heard actually on the news that apparently the US is headed for a bit of a shocker. So, Father Christmas. Thank you, Father Christmas, for the tip. Father Christmas. Robert saying Trevor was interesting with what he did. Yeah, he's got some good stuff. He has got some really nice stuff. I can't believe the price of some of that stuff, though. Unbelievable. And thanks to those of you that have subscribed to his channel. He's well chuffed that he He's well chuffed that he got some more subscribers last night, so thanks very much for that. Had to go home to join the queue for the checkout. Oh, it's that bad, Benji, was it? Right, okay. Let's go and see what Mr. Penguin has got for us in number 23. He's not even looking at the camera. Penguin, you are so... That's his best side, apparently. Oh, hang on, we've got a cam. No, it was a veterinary moment last time. Ah, it's going. Come back. It was a veterinary moment last time I had a cam. Come on. Yes, he's coming, he's coming. Oh. What do you think, Penguin? Look at that. Look at that. Cold, hazy beer. Whoa. He's loving it. He loves it. He loves it. Thank you, Penguin. No box. Not back in the box. What is this then? New England IPA. This is brewed by Cold Town Brewery in Edinburgh, Scotland. Don't do the accent, Graham. You cannot do accents. You cannot do accents. Beer for beer's sake. Simplicity. Just call a beer a beer. There's no messing, there's no tasting notes, no nothing on it. Excellent. Oh dear. Hazy. Hazy, hazy. Right, where are we? Cheers, Penguin. Yeah, he's gone. He's gone already. He didn't hang about, did he? So, this is the Mrs. Cruncher's Advent Calendar. So yeah, Edinburgh. I've been to Edinburgh a few times actually. It's a lovely city, Edinburgh. I love Edinburgh. Oh, hello, that's a bit feisty. That coffee stout that Trev brought last night was very, very nice. Well, I say this is 5.5, so pretty strong. Pretty strong for an IPA, although there's a lot stronger ones than that, but it's got a lot of heat on it. Minus 14 has been the highest, Matamble. Flipping heck. Who's Father Christmas then? Brilliant. Unicorn the band. That's gotta be Mr. Racing Demon, isn't it? I've got his badge on. Thank you very much, Unicorn the band, for the tip. Much appreciated. Can see the house from outer space. Oh, Mrs. Crunch as well. I keep repairing lights. I've got a partially lit net at the moment out there. I don't know what's going on with that. I mean, when Les was here last week, we were repairing Christmas lights. Looks nice when you've had a Shipyard IPA. Wonder if it's similar. It might be the same. Might be the same brewer. I don't know. But say Edinburgh, Cold Town Brewery. Better give it a go. Cheers, everybody. Happy Christmas. Yeah, that is nice. It's nice. You hate I hate sub headphones, Rich. But you would have loved to ask Trev about sub basses. He may well have known something about that, Rich. Those bone conductive earphones, what a strange thing that was. I mean, I'm glad I've tried them. I mean, in theory, it's amazing, but No, I couldn't get on with that at all. I just don't know. I suppose it's something you're just not used to. You got the Christmas lights up, Rob? I thought you'd done all that. Evening, Jess. How you, mate? No, you on Radio Devon, did you? Penguins, you want to see him, don't you? I know. You're going to want to see him, aren't you? There he is, look. There he is, Jess. He's looking at the camera now. He's giving us a cold shoulder earlier. Very festive afternoon, yeah. What were you doing on the radio, Jess? Did you phone in? Did you? Was it a competition or something? You'll have to record it, Jess, and send me a clip. I was on, as I say, I was on Radio Devon on a quiz. I have got a clip of that somewhere. So welcome. You have so much lights to put up. Too many. We got loads up at the back. It needs a video really, because taking a picture doesn't really do it justice. So there he is, Jess. There's old Penguin. So let's see if I can get the rest of this beer. I've got a little surprise for Mr. Robert Cross, because he doesn't know, but today I've been working on this. He doesn't know this. Can you remember the old RP30 that I started? Well, it's done. I've been polishing the top up today, so I must have easily got 100 specks of paint off of that top panel. I reckon that took me an hour just to get the paint off and polish it easily. These were black, so I had to go out with the steel wool and get the crud off of the sides. So it's all back together. There's still some paint on the outer case, but I'm sure Rob will have a go at picking some of that off. I picked the worst of it off. Picked some off the handle. It's all back together. I've got a couple of batteries in it because I did just turn it on just to make sure it still worked. Of course, it's not going to work very well with all the electronics in here, but there you are. That's a pretty big improvement on what it was. So the badge, if you remember, the badge was all chipped, so I painted the whole badge and I've sanded that back with 3 different grades of sandpaper and then put some metal polish on it. I've also touched up the grille. There was loads of chips in the grille and patches everywhere on it, so I've painted all of those in as well. That's all done. The Rexine was all coming off of these sides inside. It's all flapping up, so I've glued all that back down. On the sides here, both the edges on both sides were coming apart, so I've glued all that back in. And it's done. It is done. All I've got to do is record a little demo video of it. So tomorrow, that's one of my jobs for tomorrow, is I'm going to see if I can get outside and get away from all this noise and do a demo video, which will be on Patreon and the membership page tomorrow at some stage. Thanks, Jeff. Use Derek's transmitter. Yes, yeah, can do. RP30s are great. I still haven't got one. We haven't got one. I've got a couple RP18s. I've got one that I've got to do with the white top on it. I must do that one. I must restore that. But it's a bit of a game. So there you are, Rob. That is your radio finished, mate. Finished, ready to come back. Use Derek's transmitter. We can use Derek's transmitter. We could use Derek's transmitter, chuck something into it. Could use Derek's transmitter. What should we stick into it? Some Christmas carols? You sent me a link of the RP30, did you? What link was that, Rob? A link of the RP30. I'm trying to think which side the medium wave. I think medium wave's on that side of the radio. Just drapes that over there. Let's find some Christmas carols. Shouldn't be copyrighted, should they? Nearly overflowed. It wants me to upgrade to a family plan now. Dear, oh dear. I've already got Amazon Music on here. Right, let's see if I can find Christmas carols. Right, let's just some random Christmas carol, shall we? It's going to be on medium wave and it's 750 kilohertz, 400 meters. Absolutely bang on. Move the phone out of the way. Marsha Sam, I did that as a King's College choir. No, Doug, no. Does sound nicer, doesn't it? So let's hit play. We've got some noise from...
This is a show of sound guide for motorists, and we hope you'll find
Hang on.
more interesting. The tour of Christchurch in the New Forest is 60 miles long and can be driven comfortably in about 4 hours, with time off for visiting interesting places like Bewley Abbey and Buckler's Hard. You'll be listening to 4 voices, those of Lord Montague of Bewley, Arthur Cadman, Deputy Surveyor of the New Forest, Gordon Glover, and mine, George Barker. The first side of the tape begins with Christchurch Priory, and the second with Bewley Abbey.
Here in the car, we're looking at the south side, and it's less interesting than the north side of Christchurch Priory. And this is the longest parish church in England, 311 feet. And architecturally, it's one of the richest.
A bit of hum from the old cassette deck coming through there.
Are represented here
Dan,
from
how are you,
Norman
mate?
to Tudor. And its name, literally, the Church of Christ, is dramatically derived from a legend of the mysterious long-ago member of the building force who took neither meals nor pay with his fellows. It was found one night that the roof timber was cut a foot too short. But in the morning, it was not only the right length, but in the right
Let me get another cassette player, because that one is a bit, that one's not very well suppressed. Old school, see? Proper old school. We've got a couple here. Let's try a couple, see if we can get rid of that hum noise. I think that's the noise of the motor coming through.
Its importance in Saxon times was indeed as much military as religious, due to this protected promontory position. In point of fact, Wessex was invaded by the Danes here in the year 790, their first raid ever on English soil, and the Jutes had colonized the Isle of Wight and the Hampshire coast 2 centuries earlier. However, a peaceful invasion came here in 634 AD, when one St. Marinus landed with a mission from Rome to convert.
Let's try it in this one. This is a nice little cassette deck, this. Wow. Not a cassette deck as such, is it? It's a Walkman. It's a personal cassette player. So this is one of these all metal ones. This is a WMEX501. See if this one makes a noise.
The resident West Saxons.
There you go.
He succeeded, and Christchurch became
Turn that down a bit.
religious. How many Saxon churches there were here, we just don't know. But the last one, until 1090, when Ralph Flambar became
Mega
dean,
bass.
he immediately began the present building, but left it unfinished after 5 years, when he went north to Durham. Now, Durham Cathedral and Christchurch Priory were both designed and started under Flambar, and they had in common the most sensitive and delicate Norman decoration in all England.
Mr. Tweed.
Both churches unmistakably bear the hallmark of their picture.
You're welcome, Assembly.
Now, when you go inside, you will see the rounded Norman arches studded with intricate patterning, and you'll notice how light and airy it all looks. None of your dark, forbidding Norman here. The first 2 stories, arcade at ground level and triforium on the first floor, were completed by 1150.
There we are. That's your shell tour fix done, Matamble. Yes, it's nice. It's like a greenish gold. I picked it up as a non-worker and it was a bit ropey, but I've restored it now, and see, it's got like a greeny sort of pearlescent finish. It's totally touch button. There's no mechanical stuff on it. It's just a really nice little player, this one. That's one of my favourites, I think. You know, I can't keep them all, can I? So, you know, one day I'll get a shot of them. I must rewind that. I don't want to leave it with its tape showing, do we? So I have made a recording of that one. It could be that the battery's running flat on that, because I know we were having a play with them yesterday, last night when bruv. Well, he didn't go till about 12:30, I don't think. I think it was an anniversary edition, Derek. So the transmitter is ready built by Derek Cooper himself. There, look, the man just after you, Mick. Derek very kindly sent me that one as a demo, and I think he's done a few of them now. I think he's sold quite a few, Derek, haven't you? But yeah, nice bit of kit, very nice. Works a treat, doesn't it? Double cassette player by Sony, a cassette either side. Oh yes, yeah. Because I think Techmoan did a video on one, didn't he? Yes, I remember that. That's very clever design, though, isn't it? They were really good, Sony. But yeah, that's a nice little player. Close up, bit of Walkman, fetish. So you can see it's a sort of, it's like a goldy green. I think it was an anniversary edition, something like that. But, I think my mate's after one, so he might end up with this. You never know. Very nicely made. This one had suffered battery corrosion, so it was a full strip down. Total clean inside. Battery compartment's perfect in it, though. No, this wasn't battery corrosion. No, that's not right. It was belts and a cracked like drive wheel. It's got a geared drive wheel in it, quite a big one with a metal center, and it had cracked. And luckily, it hadn't actually broken, so I was able to epoxy it right up, and it's a beauty now. Really is a nice bit of kit. And there's a Mr. Robert Cross's radio, ready to go back to Ireland. So we can get that one off, and I'll say I shall be doing a video of that one tomorrow, and I'll stick that on Patreon and the channel members page. So let me go and get the offending item. Let me go and get, all right, Pinky, he's down there watching still. And I did say earlier that I sprayed this one, didn't I, with switch cleaner when I last looked at it, and we discovered it didn't have AM, so it might work now. It's one of those things, it's sort of intermittent, because when I pulled it apart and sprayed the switches, lo and behold, it worked. So this is the giveaway radio now. We're giving this away tomorrow, so there is a little bit of pressure on to get this fixed. I'm sure you don't want to be fixing your prize, do you? Well, you might want to. I'll be careful of that, because that's got PVA in it. Oh, and also I PVA'd the cloth back on here as well today, because can you remember, this is all peeled off. It's all glued back on now, so that's ready to go back on. Been busy, haven't I? Right, let's get the power supply sorted out, because that's still in zapping mode from yesterday. And we've got Simply the Best Christmas was in my cassette player. Look, Simply the Best Christmas. That was in that cassette player. You've got one of Derek's modulators coming as a Christmas present. Hey, Al, how you doing, mate? Good to see you. Happy Christmas to you as well, mate. Just a few. Derek, you must be swamped with them. Yeah, if anybody's got the eBay URL for that. Copper gold, you think? Derek? Simap, how are you, mate? Right, let's sort my power supply out a minute. Because we've done a bit of a zapathon. I still cannot find Frankie. Frankie being my Roberts R600 test set. It might be that Penguin's taken it as ransom. If we put him back up in the loft, we'll never see Frankie again. Right, I think we got nearly 60 volts on this, so we better put that up it because it's not going to like that. It's not a current back. It's not track. Not track it. 12 volt sets. Now, is it going to just work? I mean, it could be the switches and leaving it overnight with switch cleaner on it. Or leaving it for a couple of days actually with switch cleaner on it could have cured it. No, so you can hear the hiss of the amplifier, but you definitely haven't got any RF hiss. So either the oscillator's died, or the IF is dead. So let's hang on. Is FM not working now as well? What? Oh, hang on. Try that again. Do you know, this could be a double goat moment. I think. I don't know. I mean, it could have been. It could have been. This could be another Graham's tired error. Because up the top here. So I'm on medium wave now, it's working. Long wave. But when I went to turn this on just now, I had that button down. Now that is the button that switches between the radio and the cassette player. And if I turn the volume up, you can hear hiss, but no stations. Oh dear, what was that it? Sorry for headphone wearers. Scrooge! Anonymous as well, thank you. How you doing, Simap, anyway? You ready for Santa? Excellent. Oh, that's gotta be a double goat moment, that. Wow, well, that's it for today's live stream. All done. We'll see you tomorrow. Wow, I'm not convinced. I'm not convinced, you know. It's definitely working now. But I can remember touching the back of it the other day and it sort of coming to life with my finger on the IF board. But, oh, don't tell me it was that all along. Gerard, how you doing, mate? It's pretty sure it would. So you can see we've definitely, I mean, I'm on.
My determination from the beginning was to revive the tradition, because it sort of stops, you know, fashions change, and I suppose.
So let's get Derek's board out again, shall we? Let's give it a proper test. Let's give it a good old poking and see if I can get it to cut out. So let's get Derek's transmitter out again. You're gonna hate me, Derek, because he's gonna be inundated. He's not gonna have a Christmas. He'd be like an elf in the shed building transmitters for everybody. So say this one is set up for 750 kilohertz, 400 meters. I think Derek does one with a different frequency. Just a different place on the band. If you've got something on 750, I certainly haven't. So let's go medium wave. And what should we get? I suppose you want Bewley back on, do you? Or no, we'll have some more carols. I think we haven't better, because I might get hit for that. I was just going to say I've got a Jasper carrot tape, but I let brother borrow that one because I gave him a Walkman for Christmas. So because Trev works for the ambulance service, and my sister-in-law is a nurse practitioner in A&E, they're actually working on Christmas Day. So we sort of had a bit of our Christmas Day yesterday and opened our presents to each other. So Trev's given me a couple really nice headphone amps, which I'm going to be experimenting with. Right, so let's turn on. It's a hell of a volume on this thing. So we want, is this in meters? Yes, it is. And it's bang on. I think I've knocked the volume down on this somewhere.
And back was hard. You'll be listening to four voices, those of Lord Montague Brady, Arthur Coleman, Deputy Surveyor of the New Forest, Gordon Glover, and mine, George Barker. The first side of the tape begins with Christchurch Priory, and the second with Bewley Abbey.
Here in the car, we're looking at the south side, and it's less interesting than the north side of Christchurch Priory. And this is the longest parish church in history, 211 feet, and architecturally it's one of the richest. 5 centuries of church building are represented here from Norman to Tudor, and its name, literally the Church of Christ, is dramatically derived from a legend of the mysterious long-ago member of the building force who took neither meals nor pay with his fellows. It was found one night that a roof timber was cut a foot too short, but in the morning it was not only the right length, but in the right place. The workman was never seen again, and surely, said the builders, it was the carpenter of Nazareth. And so the place, once known as Twynham, became Christchurch. You can see the miraculous beam for yourself. It's on the arch at the south side of the ambulatory at the end of the Lady Chapel. Now, Twynham means in Old English, between the waters. Those actually are the
I'm just messing about because I've got
Avon.
all the wires
These two come
crossing
together
over
in
here.
Christchurch Harbour and give shelter from the sea to the site of Christchurch itself. Its importance in Saxon times was indeed as much military as religious, due to this protected promontory position. In point of fact, Wessex was invaded by the Danes here in the year 790, their first raid ever on English soil, and the Jutes had colonized the Isle of Wight and the Hampshire coast 2 centuries earlier. However, a peaceful invasion came here in 634 AD, when one St. Marinus landed with a mission from Rome to convert the resident West Saxons. He succeeded, and Christchurch became a religious center. How many Saxon churches there were here, we just don't know, but we do know that the last one remained standing until 1094, when Ralph Flambard became dean. He immediately began the present building, but left it unfinished after 5 years when he went north to Durham. Now, Durham Cathedral and Christchurch Priory were both designed and started under Flambard, and they had in common the most sensitive and delicate Norman decoration in all England. Both churches unmistakably bear the hallmark of their pick.
It's working. Maybe I did. So Simon's saying probably listen to FM, then switch to cassette, then back to long wave, medium wave. Forgot to turn off the cassette switch. Dids, how you doing? I've just dropped something on the floor here. Ugh. Something important, which I'll show you in a bit. So yeah, again, trying to fix an issue that's not there. I was tired, you know, that's my excuse. It tires me out, it tires me out, it does. God, I was absolutely knackered last night. Absolutely knackered I was. Right, let's have a look back through then. Yeah, we've had tips from Scrooge. We've had tips from all sorts here. We've had Father Christmas. Excellent. And I think we even had some from the band Unicorn. We had a tip from the band Unicorn. Brilliant. So thank you very much. And anonymous as well. Is Derek the real Santa? He could be. He could be. He could be. You're pretty sure that it was going to be okay. Mr. Laser Sound, evening to you, mate. Yes, 300 meters in megahertz. 300 meters equals megahertz. I'm not sure the formula for it now, but certainly 400 meters was 750 kilohertz. So there is a job I've got to do to this, and that is sort the battery snap out. So I said I would throw in a battery tray with it as well, but this is hardwired. Now we've got a battery connector missing off of here. So I mean, I'm thinking, rather than mess up all the wiring, to just pop that battery snap completely off, hardwire it to this, and then that's job done. I'll obviously include the battery snap if anybody wants to put it back at a later date, because it takes the white battery tray, the same as the Sovereign 3 and the Super Sovereign. But this one is brand new. I bought these in from China a few years ago just for this exact problem, because a lot of these are, if they're not missing, they're broken. Normally the connectors are broken out of the end, or the sides are snapped, or in some cases broken into pieces. But usually the connectors break off the end. So I think what I'll do is desolder that, or just cut it off, and fix this on it, heat shrink it all up, and then that should sit back in there nicely then. Can you plug in the mains? Yes, it's got a mains. It's got a mains transformer here, Rob. Or are you saying to try it on the mains? Try it on the mains, if that's what you mean, Rob. Let's try it on the mains. See if I can find a spare plug.
Christmas, you believe. Subject to availability excludes NI. Yeah, Betfair. Presents.
Priz. On the 12th of April. A perfect Christmas gift. Get your tickets at classicfm.com.
Sounds amazing, doesn't it?
Exploring the world.
Song is up at 10. Oh, by the way, midnight, too many DJs in the Essential Mix. Don't miss that.
To make it an amazing Christmas at an amazing...
I can't divulge that, Ben, really. I can't really divulge that. Yeah, but I won't be about tomorrow night. I'm certainly giving presents away anyway. So there you go, Rob. It does work on mains. It's got a mains power adapter in the back, so you don't need batteries for it. This is just for anybody that would want to chuck 8 D cells in it. I can't see that ever happening though. It does sound brilliant. So let's do that a minute. Get that done. It's another job done, and then I've got lots here really I can do. I wish I could find that blimmin'. What am I trying to say? The Frankenstein's R600. I could try my modulator that I put back together yesterday then. So I'm just going to join these together, rough and ready. Well, it won't be rough and ready, but as I say, I'll pop the battery snap back in there. I can stick another battery snap on it. We'll do that as well. Obviously, if you do win this radio and for whatever reason it doesn't work or there's a problem with it, then I always look after you after the event. So if there's any issues, you just send it back and I'll fix it. Hopefully, allegedly. Will it work in the R707, Frankie? No, I think one of the IF cans is missing in the R707 one. Jeff? That's a bit thick. Will you be giving turkey leftover streams till the new year? I don't think so, Rich. I might have a little bit of a break. No, you. Oh, Doug, you're on it, Doug, aren't you? He's always got my back, our Doug. I haven't done the Revel Advent Calendar. I got carried away. Penguin's fault. It's Penguin's fault. So, best way to join two bits of wire together safely. There's lots of ways, but I always struggle a little bit. There we go, that's good. That one. You're live. Well done, Thomas. Welcome, mate. Steve, how you doing, Steve? Yeah, we'll do the advent calendar in a minute, the radio one. So that's getting rather interesting as well. We've got to be nearly there, haven't we? I'm just sort of like pushing the strands of wire into each other, then giving them a little twist. Sometimes that works, as long as you can get a decent sort of straightish join, like that. It's not looking so good now I've done it. Let's retrieve my hot air station. Turn the temperature back because that's on 400. Turn up a bit hotter than that. There we are. Just make sure you don't catch it in the catch when you put the back on. And we'll pop that one in the battery tray. So that's that job done. Let's pop the back on. I thought I might have got that plugged the wrong way round, you know. That's why the back won't go on, because that plug was the wrong way round. So there we are, the amazing Hacker RPC1, very kindly donated as a giveaway by GT Jeff. So thank you, Jeff. Watching from a hospital bed? No. What's up, Steve? Rich A. Thank you very much, Rich. Oh, Have you been asking the 8-ball stuff? Is Chat GPT better than you? 8-ball saying no. I forgot that we can do the 8-ball now. For some reason it didn't work for a while, did it? So thank you very much, Rich. Very generous of you, mate. Rich A. So yeah, if you type in !8, the number 8, and then ball, and then ask a question, the 8-ball will answer it for you. So I would suppose one of these in really good nick like this one, restored, working, fully serviced, you've got to be looking at a couple £100 for that easily. Easily, that's I reckon that's a £200 radio, without a doubt, definitely. I suppose we ought to have a final cassette shove in it before I do the advent calendar. I think Rich was really impressed at how good the cassette deck was on this one.
Now when you go inside, you'll see the rounded Norman arches studded with intricate patterning, and you'll notice how light and airy it all looks. None of your dark, forbidding Norman here. The first 2 stories, arcade at ground level and triforium on the first floor, were completed by 1150, and the clear story above was added in 1230. You'll notice that this has got pointed arches, and that's a sure sign that it came later.
Hi, Charles.
For nearly 4 centuries, that's from 11...
I don't think Theo's won it yet, but I think he's in the running for it. You're looking at one today on eBay for £300. Yeah, I could quite believe it, Rob, to be fair. Evening, David Roberts. Sorry to hear that, Steve. Yeah, sorry to hear that, mate. Hopefully they got you sorted and on the mend. It's good that you're able to join in, though, Steve. So thank you very much for making the effort. The wrong thumb, that one there. Thank you for making the effort and joining in, mate.
Durham. The church was intimately connected.
So if you want to win this, we'll leave.
The earliest pointed arch.
We'll leave him talking in the background. So if you want to win this, what have you got to do? You've got to enter. And I'm going to draw this tomorrow, don't forget. I'm drawing this tomorrow.
It was really a question of more and more light, more room to move about in. But we have to remember,
so let's go to my my videos.
So they needed space and light. You'll see how they solved this problem when you look at the choir and the ladies' chapel. Meanwhile, they built the Montague Chapel, the great choir screen, and the Jesse Rerodot in the new decorated site. And by the way, when you're looking,
so you need to go to the video that I put out here.
Through the arch, and then you'll get a really dramatic glimpse of the Jesse Rerodot. This is the sublimest example of the period, and it's actually an altarpiece depicting the central panel.
So this is the video you need to go on. It was December the 17th, look, the big giveaway. So let's just view that on YouTube. Let's pause that because it's going to have. So let me copy that and I'll paste it. I'll paste the link in the chat here for you.
Now we
Yeah, Rich just could not believe how good this was, how good the drift and the whirl and flutter was on it. But anyway, you need to go to this video, and you need to put in the comments when they come up. Don't forget, we've got a join button as well. If you're interested in becoming a member, then hit that join button and you're in. Make sure I'm on the right screen, yes I am. So you've got to put the keyword GT Jeff in here. We've got 47 comments at the moment, so you know that's not a massive amount. We've had a lot more than that before. Yeah, so we've got 47 entries so far. I mean, there might be just some general comments in there rather than people putting the keyword in. But yeah, the keyword is GT Jeff. Oh, someone let me know, so. So we've got lots of entries there, and it's still going. So I have got it on YouTube Studio, so I can check the comments live. But yeah, so you just need to put GT Jeff somewhere in your comment, and you're in. Oh, okay, so you think it's worth about 300 quid then? Flipping heck. So, yeah, there you are. It would look good on your kitchen side. It would save me a lot of postage as well, Dave. Stu. Dave Stew. Save me a fair bit of postage. So, it's open to everybody in the UK. I'll post it out to you for free. You will literally win this. It will arrive via UPS, I expect. And you can play it at your leisure. If you want me to tape you a tape, I'll chuck you a tape in it as well. I'll pop a tape in it for you. So it really is a cracking price. As I say, it's far better than the one I've got. Well, it's not far better, but it is certainly better than the one I've got. My own one, which I've refurbished. I think Mr. Rob Cross is going to have that if you don't win this. But Rob would like to win this. So if you are abroad and you still like to enter, you can do, but you'll have to pay the difference in the postage. That's the only thing. I don't mind sending it anywhere, but you know, the postage to some places abroad now is getting ridiculous. So this is quite a heavy unit. I would say it's probably it's got to be a good 7 kilos, something like that, 6 or 7 kilos maybe. So it's going to be quite expensive to post abroad, but if you're happy to pay the difference, I'll pay the UK section of it, and I'll just send you an invoice for the difference, or you can pop it on PayPal, whichever you want. So as I say, if you're abroad, then you can enter. But just be aware that you're gonna have some postage to pay. Everyone happy with that? Do you know how to enter? So keyword is GT Jeff, which you enter in that video from the 17th. Enter it in the comments for the video that I put out on the 17th, and I'm going to draw it tomorrow. I'm going to be on after lunch tomorrow. I'm not going to be on in the evening. I'm going to be on after lunch. I can go on for a little bit, so we might just have a bit of a fun and games and a bit of a Q&A session or something. We've got 2 giveaways because Patreons and my YouTube members get the chance to win a Panasonic that I showed a while back. Shortwave radio, which is a real beauty as well. That's another valuable radio. So, yours is about 5 kilos, Simon, is it? Thanks for that. Martine, you just got in, Martin. Yeah, there's no deadline. I mean, I'll refresh all the comments tomorrow before I do the draw. So, if you've not put your entry in, you can still do it right up until I do the draw. So you've got plenty of time. Plenty of time to enter still. No, it'll be after 1300, Matamble, because I need to take the dogs out first. So I usually take the dogs out about 2, so probably be on somewhere around about 3 o'clock. But I'll put a notification out early in the morning just so as you all know. You figured it would be UKPS over there. UK, what you mean Royal Mail? Royal Mail is, they're on strike a lot at the moment, Charles, so it's not great to send stuff through them at the moment. It can be cheaper, but no. Shame, because it's a great service, but unfortunately with them striking it's very unreliable. 1600 Central European time. To get the Christmas lights up quickly, you will. So
now I would like you to drive straight through Milford, and after a mile and a half you will join A337. Follow the signs to Lymington Town Centre. Turn left at the bottom of the high street and then right over the bridge, following the signs.
Yeah,
to the
fingers
Isle of
crossed,
Wight
Steve,
ferry.
that you are.
As soon as you are over, turn right past the ferry terminus and on into the open country. Now you are making for Butler's Hard, and you should consult your map. After
So there we are. That's my Shell road map, Shell guide. Christchurch, Bewley and the New Forest. It's quite a good little demo tape, isn't it, really? I mean, it's nothing fancy as far as the chemistry of the tape is, but nice old Mark I Capri on the front, and it's dated 1972, that tape. You need that voice on the GPS unit. You used to be able to get different voices for Tom Tom, didn't you? I remember I had Ozzy Osbourne on mine for a while, but he was blaspheming quite a lot. Didn't go down well with the customers at the time. So there you are. Oh, we better just check one more time that. Is it not working again? What? It's not working again. FM is.
We want the party at Westminster.
What's going on? What is going on? It's not working again. You want a Churchill? You want the Churchill GPS? What is going on with this? Perhaps I wasn't cracking up then. I did think it was a bit far-fetched for me to. It isn't working. What is going on with this? So if I touch the top of the board up here, it might just be me. I don't think there's any stations there. What is it? It's not working. It's not working again. Russie, how you doing, mate? Give it a bang on the top. Yeah. What on earth is it? It's coming out of the case. 1 minute it's fixed, next minute it ain't. What's going on with this thing? Cold spray can, sometimes happen on intermittents. Yeah, good call. So you can bet your life I'll take it out and it'll work. Yeah, I'll take it out and it'll all of a sudden start working, won't it? Yeah, just said freezer spray. I'll have to grab my freezer spray from up there. I mean, if I had to place my bets on it, I would go with the oscillator transistor, because the transistors for the IF are shared between FM and AM. So it's not going to be those unless one of them's not working at the lower frequency. Open the back and the far right push on the connector wiggle. Let's take it out. Now we know that we've got to take out this weird screw there. And we've got to take off the microphone lead, which is that one. And the power lead, which is that one. And we've got to pull the speaker wires. Pro thumb for right, what is causing this? So if I touch up around this area, it seems to spring into life, and that is the IF section here. So this is potentially the offending board. Now there's only one. Well, it's only one section. I don't know if these ceramic filters come into play, because it has got numerous ceramic filters in this thing. So we've got a little one there just on top that you can see. There's another one down here, I think. I'm sure there's some orangey ones somewhere as well, but I might be thinking of a different radio. So something somewhere is intermittent or on the edge of failing. So let's hot wire it up. Find out what on earth is going on here. See, I was convinced that I just had that switch push wrong, but obviously I didn't. I wasn't cracking up after all, so I can retract the goat. I can retract the goat. Release the goat. So I'm just going to stick a wire on it. Let's zoom me back out a bit a minute. Could be the tiny connections coming from the ferrite antenna. I don't think so, Milling Chip, because the RF is totally gone. I don't think so. But never say never, isn't it? It could be. So let's get our 4 ohm speaker back up. A couple clip wires. What is going on with this, eh? Right. To there. Okay, so we've got nothing. We've just got the hiss. Let me get my eyes. Let's have a look here on this board. Just looking to see if there's any dry joints on here at all. See, that's that ceramic filter I'm touching there. So let's give that a squirt. I'm going to use just some air dust. So if you turn it upside down, it becomes freezer spray. So let's hit that area. No, let's try the front of the board, component side. Nope. Transistors. No. Diode. There's going to be a diode in this one as well. Nothing. Yeah, it could well be. The medium wave shut off. You're getting good at skinning the receiver. What's milling chips saying? Let me have a look. Could be those tiny connections coming from the ferrite antenna. I mean, the ferrite, if I touch the ferrite, there's no change. Don't want that shorting out on the thing, really. You know, if it was a ferrite, it would be unusual to have medium wave and long wave not working, wouldn't it? So there's the ferrite there. I mean, the only common connection is ground normally, but there isn't. Is there a connection? Ground connection? Let's get some tweezers and have a pull about of those. So we've got a ground there. There's normally a wire that links the two coils together, but I don't think there is on this particular one. No. Now the wires do go up to this switch though. So I'm just having a poke of the switch wires. That's that one, but then again we've got no. Let's have a think about this. Let's stick a signal in then and see if we can have a poke about and hear it first. Then it's into the service manual then to see if we've got any voltages. Interesting. Why is it that it was working just now perfectly, no problem at all, and now it's not working? Yeah. I've got nothing flammable on the desk. Well, I've got no flames on the desk. And none of these connectors are anything to do with it. But certainly those transistors and that capacitor are very sensitive when I poke them. So I'm just going to poke about. No, that's the FM. So we've got a couple of tropical fish there that had a bit of damp in them, but it's going to be something simple, I'm sure. It could just be a dodgy cap that's not charged, but no. Right, let's turn the signal generator on a minute. Let's stick a tone out there. Which is the signal generator, is it that one? There we go. So let's go, what's the frequency? Is it 455, this one, the IF? See if we can push an IF for it first. Tap it with a Shazlik stick. Good idea, Dwarf. I haven't got one handy though. Dry joint, a broken track? I really don't know. I can't see any dry joints on it anywhere. I mean, I'll move components. See, Les would find this straight away. He'd be pokey with a screwdriver and making lots of noise on the radio, and all of a sudden you see, there it is. And away we go. Okay, let's get some signal into it. So let's find out what the IF is. Try heating the back, then cooling. Get the mallet out. We don't do any repairs without wearing pants. Christ. Les. Yeah, the local, as far as I'm aware, let me get this schematic up. I'll get this thing off my head because my head's getting hot again now. Whew. Let's delve into the schematic in a minute. Let's just zoom out a little bit. Okay, so T1 is the oscillator can. TR2 must be the oscillator transistor for AM. Not sure if it gives us any voltages for the transistor. We can have a look in a minute. Can't quite see what that says. It's a bit... Oh, Fe is a ferrite bead on it, and there is a voltage written on that, but I can't read it. Unfortunately, as I say, this is just a copy of a copy of a copy. It's something... Would that be 9.7 maybe? I really can't read that. So this is the oscillator transformer. This is the oscillator transistor for AM. And our IF is up here, so it comes up through, comes into T2 here, and then I believe into T3. So if I stick the IF in it, I'm just going to have a look, see if I've got anything coming through on the IF side. If I can get an IF through it, it's got to be the oscillator, isn't it? That's my theory. I think 0.7. You there for real this time, Thomas? Who was that? Was that your doppelganger before? Was it? I still didn't look what the oscillator frequency was then. Let's have a look what the oscillator. You had a sneezing fit, Les. Steady. Had the chassis. Yeah, I'm not surprised you had a corroded wire on one of those, Dwarf. They leaked like a pig, those old SMD electrolytics. Let's go back to the schematic. Let's find out what the either 455, 470 maybe. It's a bit more modern set, isn't it? Okay, we have got some voltages for the transistor, so we'll check them in a minute. Let's just see if we can get an IF through it first, if I can find out what it is. 470. So frequency 0.470 megahertz. Let's go Ms on it. So let's go 30% AM. Amplitude, let's chuck 10 millivolts into it. So usually got to be in medium wave. Can you hear that? It is getting through. I mean, I'm not connected onto the aerial, but let's go higher. Let's go 20 millivolts. So we're getting an IF through it. Scratchy, but it is going through. So I've got it attenuated with a couple of resistors here. And that's 20 millivolts, so that's a big signal, but I'm not directly coupled, so I'm sure if I was directly coupled it would be off the chart. So it says to connect across the medium wave aerial, blue and earth. That's clever because there is no blue. There's a blue on this thing here. Let's turn that down to 1 microvolt a minute. Let's try connecting that up to, it says a blue, which is there. And earth, is that earth? No. No. I can certainly force an IF through it, so it's got to mean that it's the oscillator, or unless one of the IFs is down maybe, but it hasn't got IF transistors in this, I don't think. How's it doing it there? It must have. It must be using... Yeah. Let's get me chat back. I did a bit of freezer on the transistor last. I've just got to find out again which one it is. If prod the IF first stage, that signal should be off the scale. Evening Chipmunk, how are you? If prod the IF first stage. What, Les? Prod? If I check 30, yeah, 10 millivolts is a fair old signal on the IF input. So as far as I could see, less than the IF input, you're saying is the base of TR1, or in this case X, wherever X joins onto. X is joining on here to supply FE. So it's picking up. Hang on, no, that's not the first IF, is it? Must be, yeah. So if I stick a signal in on the base of TR1, hot. On the output from the local oscillator, so you're saying TR2 collector. So this is going through to switch 3, so it still could be the switch. So there's an AM test point there, look, there's junction R39, R40. Turn it into a vacuum cleaner. Does it sound like a vacuum cleaner, does it? Let's shut that noise up for a minute, shall we? TR1. TR1 is to do with the FM as well, though, Les. TR2 is the oscillator, must be. So if I go back up the page to here, just spin that around a couple of times so we can see it. IF supply is measured at the top of a 150 microfarad capacitor. 9.1 volts when switched to AM. 8.3 when switched to FM. Bias measured at the top of D1. If we look at the transistor list, TR6 looks like it only works on AM, and TR2 only works on AM. So I think TR3, 4 and 5 are the IFs, maybe. TR1 maybe the mixer, not sure. So let's just make a note of that, because I haven't printed this out. I ought to print that page, really, didn't I? Can I print that? Well, let me print that. Page are we on? Page 3. Page 3 would be, wouldn't it? Just print page 3 out, that I can go down through. TR6, so this one here is also used for AM. So we've got TR6 and TR2. Why is TR6 doing that? That's a bit strange, isn't it? That's some sort of... Where's this AM test point then? So let me see if I can find the board layout here. Here we go. AM test point is here, R38. Yeah, I can see R38. So this is T2, which is the IF can for AM. I think D5 is a detector, so we've got an AM test point there. Blink for FM shape. Let's just put this the right way up a minute. Let's make sure I'm not on the screen. How are we doing? It's 9 o'clock. That's Mrs. Cruncher home, I expect. And that was me thinking that we'd finish this. Just wrapping it up, you know. So we've got this AM test point. See, it's showing lock fits, but these aren't lock fits. TR1 and 2 are not lock fits. So TR2 is one of those. Yeah, this is strange. It's showing 2 ceramic filters, but we've only got 1 fitted, not 2. We've got these jelly bean type transistors rather than lock fits, which is not a bad thing. So TR2 is the oscillator, and the other one that's in the AM section is TR6 over here. So I think I can see which ones they are, so that's that one and that one. Let me print the circuit out as well. What page are we on there? 10. Let's print 10 out as well. Let's get the chat back up. Is it possible that the radio tape selector switch is intermittent? It could be, Doug, but bear in mind FM is working. So if that was the case, FM wouldn't work, would it? If that switch was intermittent. But anything's possible, isn't it? Anything is possible. Okay, so I've got the schematic, I've got the things. The only other thing I'm going to print out is the board layout. Let's print the board layout out. The board layout out. Page is that? It's 11. Pardon me. Let's print that then. Oh, it can't be Mrs. Cruncher home now, 'cause she's not finishing till late tonight. And she's in till about 11 o'clock tonight. Certainly push them hard this time of year, don't they? Don't pay them any extra either. Ugh. Right. I think that's the only 3 bits I'm going to need. Oh, I nearly had a face full of it then. So we definitely put switch cleaner up the record playback switch, didn't we? I'm going to have to go and tell Alexa to shut up. Right, let me catch up. Check TR1, is it open circuit? TR2. TR6 is AGC, get TR2 out. Heard Maddie say it's a cool sign, yeah. Yeah, FM's working, Doug. T1 or T2, Les? T1, T2 have embedded caps. No. I mean, that's the area of T1 and T2. They're quite sensitive to touch. Just give that a little squirt. That's my alarm going off. See, hitting them with freezer spray makes no difference. Why is it intermittently working though? Right, let me just go and shut Alexa up a minute. Oh, T1, sorry. T1, I thought you meant TR1, Les, apologies. So where's T1 then? T1 is up here. So this is T1 here. I'm just wondering if that filter's knackered underneath it. T1. Right, let me go shut Alexa up a minute. I've got to take my tablet, that's what she's telling me. I better take my tablet, keep her happy, won't it? Alexa, stop. Alexa, play Christmas music from Addy.
Here's a station you might like. Christmas music on Amazon Music.
There you go, Maddie. Maddie's got some Christmas music going now. She loves that, doesn't she, Coco? Coco, Coco, Coco. Hello, mate. Probably time for a treat as well, is it? Maddie, you want a treat? Yes, of course you want a treat. You've been good puppies. Patiently waiting for Daddy to finish his live stream. There you go. Good boy, good girl. Good old Cokie. Right, let's get Operation Tablet done, and then I can relax then. Beep, 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 beep. Right. Right, Maddie. Let's get myself a drink as well, because I've done my beer. I have got another beer up there stashed. But, got to be drinking more water, the nurse says. More water. Drink more water. Flush them kidneys out. Hopefully that's not making you want to go to the toilet now. Tell you what, it is like Santa's grotto out the back there. I'll tell you what, it's hot because the heating's come on, hasn't it? I've got it on 8:30 to 9:30. Right. Right, let's catch back up. Derek, does it tune when you have your finger on the board? I don't think it does, Derek, no. I think I'm just causing interference, but we'll try it, look. It is tuning. I've got the IF shooting through it at the moment, so I'll pull the IF out of the way a minute. Okay, I'm pretty sure that that's TR2 up here. So that's the one that's reacting when I touch it. TR2. That's the oscillator can there. But that's really the hot spot where that one is. Let me get you in close. Let me show you what I'm poking. What's he poking by? What's he blimmin' poking by? So I am poking this transistor here by this little red capacitor, this one. If I touch that, well, that capacitor is really sensitive as well, but so if I tune to radio 4, at least I know exactly where that is. I think what we need to be doing is not pokey in, is measure some voltages on that a minute. So it's hellish loud, isn't it? Let's turn it down a bit. What's the matter with you? Even at low volume it's loud. No board layout. I don't know which one is which pin is which here. So let me have a quick look at my thing. Gavin, how are you, mate? Paul Carter, how you doing, mate? See, yeah, there's lots of them got cracks on them. That won't usually stop them working, Paul. They've got it's those tropical fish things. And what happens is they get damp and expanding and contracting, just knocks the case off. I've had loads like that, and they've been perfectly okay as capacitors, but well, let's see if I can get some voltages off of this thing a minute. On the ferrite, what's that? What's up with the ferret? What's up with the ferret, Harvey? So let's have a look at TR2, so we should have 9.1, 1.15 and 0.7. I don't know which pin is which on it at the moment. So I take it that's in relation to ground. So let's find a ground, use that as a ground there. Let's get you onto the multimeter. Let's go to that pin first. So we've got 1.3 there, which is right. Collector should be 7.6. Oh no, hang on, I'm looking at the wrong one. Yeah, so we should have 1.15, 0.75 and 9.1. Let's see it here. So we've got 9.2 volts on that one. So that would be right, and the other one should have 0.7 on it, which is up in there. Yeah, 0.7, so the voltages are right on that one. Let's try TR6, so we should have 1.1 volts, 0 and 0 on TR6, which I believe is this one. Nothing. 7 volts. That's not right, we shouldn't have 7 volts on that one if I've got the right transistor. And 1.13, well if that's the right transistor, that's nothing like it. Have a look, so the board is that way around. TR2, oh no, hang on, no, TR6 is down here. Okay, yeah, cock up ski time. TR6 is down there. Let's try that again then. So I should have 1.100, because I mean, usually if a transistor's failed, your voltages are wrong on it. Let's try this one then. Nothing. Nothing. So we should have 1.1 on the other pin. 1.2. So that one's all right as well, really. Officially. Mild capacitor. Yeah. 4 tablets a day. Yeah, mine are God knows how many times a day. I keep forgetting them. On the ferrite, there's a mild capacitor. I can't see a mild capacitor on the ferrite unless you're looking at it on the schematic. Let's have a look. It goes through loads of switches, this is the thing. So it's got a common between the two which comes down here. It's fed off of TR6. TR6 collector. No, that's wrong. No, that goes to ground the common. So once I goes through there, C7, C6. Okay, C6 is off the switch. It's to X. So I wonder what we're looking for at the AM test point then. So according to this, we've got an AM test point here, which is down the bottom on that. So what are we looking at the AM test point? Probably need to fire the scope up maybe to have a look at that. That's great, I've wheeled my chair over my loop now. Right, that's where are we? It's just the AM side, Harvey. So we've got some FM, but no AM at all. Right, should be back now. My receiver battery's dead, not my mic. The receiver. Dear oh dear. Dear oh dear. Evening, George. No, it was the receiver up the top on the camera. You need to stick that battery back on charge. It's forever dying, that one. There is a common denominator to both bands, maybe a common to the ferrite rod. Yeah, there is a ground on the ferrite, but it doesn't really equate unless they both jump off and join the same point. It's on the switch. Yeah, so they both disappear onto the long wave switch, the ground for the ferrites. Let's turn it on again. And give the wires from the ferrite a poke. And give it another shot of switch cleaner. It could still be a dirty switch, don't forget. So let me chuck, what am I going to do here? Let's try frequency 1.3 megahertz. Broken wire to the ferrite. But it would need to be a broken wire to both of them, wouldn't it? And it does work occasionally. Something's doing something here. Let me get in a bit closer. Not with the camera, but with me tweezers. First RF transistor. Yeah. Yeah, it's strange that if you play the cassette, maybe there's a problem with this switch. It's not switching over properly, but okay, I was trying to see if I could get a signal into it and maybe trace it through, but that's what I was thinking. I can get a signal through it. Ferret. I mean, that's a big signal. Could we have a bit of corrosion? No, but that wouldn't be on one of the trimmers. Sometimes these little trimmers can be a problem. Let's just touch them. No. So I'm getting 1.3 megs through it. Just under 1200 meters. Oh, hang on, no, that's long wave. But 240 meter band I'm getting. But it's incredibly deaf. So it's almost like the IF is I'm just touching these two transistors here, TR1 and TR2 at the moment. What? Where are you? Where are you, you little monster? Because, you know, I've got it turned up pretty loud, so we've definitely got got a bit of RF there, but no stations. It's nowhere near strong enough. The Phantom, I wouldn't have thought so. But I mean, I'm just putting frequency into it, and it's working. It is picking it up. So the oscillator's got to be running, hasn't it? Because if I turn the volume right up and we tune through the band, it's absolutely nothing, no hiss. Well, there's hiss there, but it's not picking up anything. I don't think it's the contacts, you know. So FM works fine. I mean, you know, they are linked to the switches. So let's just give the FM1 another squirt. So you can hear the RF on FM. If I switch it to AM, absolutely dead. So bring the signal generator near to it. Tune it into that frequency. It's just very weak, isn't it? I don't think the phantom's been in there. And if I just touch these, that's the 2 IF cans. And what's the other one? T3 is the other one, just down the bottom there. That's T3, that's got the mixer in it. I've got the mixer, the detector even. Could be a detector diode, I suppose, but no, that ain't loose. I'd be tempted to just take out TR2 and have a look to see if it's gone low gain. But it's strange because it is working occasionally. There's got to be Phil Tube. Welcome to the Rangers, Phil. Live entry. Thank you, Phil. So Charles is asking, was there any voltage on the ground wire going from the switch to the rod? Was there any voltage on the ground wire? Can check that. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Let's see. No. Nothing. So it's definitely ground. Electro Sound, how are you, mate? Could it be a broken wire in the IF can? It certainly could. It certainly could, Electro Sound. It's a tape radio switch. It's working in FM, Lee. That's the thing. So try swapping the oscillator transistor. I think it's going to have to come out next. I don't think it was working. It was working fine. You off, Derek? Cheers, Derek. Yeah, I have seen that before, actually. Sounds like if I hold my finger to that. That's just picking me up, isn't it? I mean, it could have gone low gain and still with the right voltage. Who knows? Let's pop it out and have a look. Let's pop him out and have a look. Let's get some stuff off the bench. The problem is this is an intermittent fault because it has worked. It has worked before, so we'll see. Looks like a London pint. Oh, this one. Guinness. This one, you mean? It's Corporation Pop, this is. Vodka, yeah. Evening, Derek, how are you, mate? Been on the 2 meter net? You don't have any radio club? We've got a poorly radio. I thought it was all done. It was all done and dusted. You know, just wrapped it up, put it all back together. Just about to do it. I thought I'd try it one more time, and lo and behold, it don't work now. And try it now, it'll probably work like that. No, we're okay. Still not working. Could it be that one of the IF transistors has gone low gain? But there's only 2 really associated with the AM side. I mean, they both seem to be checking out all right voltage-wise. It's a bit of a mystery, isn't it? It's a mystery, as Toya used to say. It's a mystery. So, he is. There's our cam. There's that. So it's got to be in there. Trouble is, these sort of like jelly bean type transistors, they've got a flat ground onto them to tell you which orientation they're in. I believe they have anyway. Yeah, they have. But where is the flat on that one? Yeah, I really can't see. Was it there? That's there, okay. I think it's there. So that one there has got the flat on it. So let me just put a little mark on the board. I take it that's the collector with the flat on it. So say difficult to see on that camera. I'll have to get the overhead camera on it, but there's a little tiny flat on them. Yeah, too far away. Let's get some light on the subject. Where are we? So it's the one we're looking at is this one, which is sort of like got lots of wires that's covering it over. Seems difficult to light for some reason, I don't know why. But yeah, it's this one here is TR2, There's a little flat on this side, and I think that marks the collector, but I'd have to look it up, because these are not what they're supposed to be as far as the schematic goes. It looks like they're supposed to be lock vets, but who knows. Let's whip it out then. So let me get my bearings again. So the can is there, then you've got that ceramic. Gotta be this one. No, that's the thing, so it's this one then. This is one. Get off. Where am I? There? Yeah, definitely that one. Let's pull him. Let's oik him out and have a look. Look, see. Come on. Legs a bit bent. Yes. It has got bent legs. We've got to be giving this away tomorrow, so we've got to get the living thing working. Otherwise I'll be taking the board out my spare set. So it is a SGS. It looks like, is that BF or BP? It looks like BP, but it can't be BP, can it? 454. I can't quite read this. Let's just get it in close. Is it going to focus there, or am I too close? So that is it though. So it's a 454, but it looks like, yeah, it's a BF 454. So let's stick it on the component tester and see if it's gone low gain or something silly. But I mean, there is a signal getting through, you know. I can push a signal through it. Okay, next question is, where is my component tester gone? Down there. Right. Minimum's 45, BF 454, I believe, yeah. Thanks, Chipmunk. Well done. Cause you boys are on it, aren't you? You're on it. $72. Yeah, I tried sort of pushing that switch back and forth, so it does appear that that transistor is okay. Yeah, it does seem like that one is okay. I say it was measuring all right volts wise as well, which is saying would indicate that it probably was all right, but I say it could have just gone low gain, but it hasn't. So I'm going to pop that one back in. The first RF stage, I'm not, I am, that is the first RF stage, Les, isn't it? That's TR2. TR1 is in the FM section as well. Just let me put this one back in and we'll get a schematic up again and tell me what you mean, because I'm not really with you there, Les. Right, so that was TR2, which I believe is the oscillator transistor. Phew. A bit smelly. Screen cap, go in. So this T1 is the oscillator transformer. Looks like TR2. Let's just zoom you in because you might not be able to see it here. It's not a great copy, this. So we've got our long wave, medium wave ferrite. We've got a ground connection which connects onto that switch, and the grounds are there. They do connect. I can buzz them out, I suppose. I've only just tested them on the DC. So, I mean, it all goes through these switches, doesn't it? But I could reflow the switches, I suppose. But yeah, I don't know if this is the one you mean, Les, TR2, because that's the one I've just pulled. Yeah, there are. I don't know whether they're in that stage or not. Unsoldered lead just below that transistor. Unsoldered lead just below that transistor. Oh, sorry, yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, I desoldered the capacitor, didn't I? Thanks for that, Steve. You got my back there, mate. I forgot that. God, you guys really are on the ball tonight. More so than I am. I need a whiskey, I think. That's the issue. Check the T1 can. So you want me to ohm out this one. So how many connections we got at 1, 2, 3, so we've got 4. So we've got like a double banked on the input and one on the output. I can't read the numbers. It looks like 3. Looks like it's got 5 connections, but T1 is over here. It does seem a coincidence that it's only happened when I've used the cassette deck, doesn't it? But definitely cleaned the record playback switch. That's usually the one that causes issues in these things. Just sneeze out. Yeah, I know what you mean, Chipmunk. Right, sorry. Right, we've got to somehow work out what wires what on that transformer. T1. Where's L1 then? Just bear with me, I'm just having a quick look to see where this L1 is. T1 comes out 3 there. Where is L1? I can't see an L1. Can you see an L1 there anyway? Because I don't know if they're joined on the track. Okay, no, that's not to do with it by the looks of it. It comes back and goes down into the switch bank. Hello, my lights have gone out, have they? Oh no, I didn't turn them on. It's a bit naughty of me. I didn't have my lights on. I swore I turned them on. Everything's happening here. Lee. Just zoom out of this. I'm in a bit close. So this is the oscillator CAN T1. But I mean, I can push a signal through the radio. I can push a radio, like I can put 1.3 megs through it. So surely the oscillator's got to be working if I'm getting 1.3 megs through the set. It's just something somewhere is weak, but as you're thinking this may be intermittent open. I don't know where pins, it looks like pin 3 there, but it says 3 there as well. 2, 4, maybe 5 or 6 down there. I can't see, but yeah. So I don't know the purpose of the AM test point, because if you follow this this up here, we've got an AM test point here. Comes up of D5. I mean, that would be the output from the IF strip, wouldn't it? Where's that coming into? So it's going into the switch there. This way it's going into TR6, which you seem to think might be an AGC. It's still pointing to the switches, isn't it? Everything's going through the switches. A pain in the backside. I'm wondering whether it's time to crack the scope out, chuck an IF signal through it and see where the IF's going. I'll find out which switch it's on. Well, I unplugged the scope yet again. Yes. Yeah, running out of ideas really. So we must have a path through it, because I am getting the signal through. I just think maybe one of the IFs is down, and we've only got one IF, because I say I can scope the oscillator to see if it's running. I think it is. TR2. I can put the signal tracer across the IF strip to see if it's going through there. So let's sort the cameras out a minute. Oh, I'm still on. Oh, that's good. Still on camera. Right, let me catch up. JD and Coke, nicely. Yeah, sneezing then. I had to mute the mic. So Steve's saying I'm pushing the signal into the IF. So you think I'm just bypassing the oscillator by putting a big signal in there, Steve, do you? Don't call you Shirley. You're making inroads into a pint of Somerset cider. Very nice. Thatcher's? Thatcher's, Daniel, is it? CF1 and CF2 are possible suspect. Okay, Les. Scope time. Chestnuts on top of the wood stove. Got to be worth a try, Lee. If you like exploding. Do you get pick J? I'll pick up on CF1. Signal tracer. Yeah, I can pop the signal. Check the oscillator is working. Should see a signal on the signal tracer on the output of TR2. It doesn't do the RF very good though, Les, the signal tracer. Let's just connect up then. Let's connect the power back up to it. Speaker's still connected. Where's me red lead over there? Make sure they don't short together, the speaker leads, and that they don't short to the case, because they're wanting to. So, Signal tracer, let's just grab that, so we'll try that. So I've got the scope fired up. Just need to find a scope probe. So we need a ground. So we've got no RF on TR2. I've got no RF on TR6 either. Where was the other one? Over here, TR3. So I've got RF on TR3, sorry, T3, sorry, not TR3, which is the output. So let me just test that AM test point then, which is we need to just put a signal into it because I'm not... Where's my loop gone? I've chucked everything on top of my poor looplet. Keep doing that. Poor old loop gets a beating, this one does. I've tangled it up with the multimeter. I can see me working on this tomorrow daytime, trying to get it going. So if I chuck the IF, let's chuck the IF back through it a minute. 0.470 megahertz. Amplitude, let's go 40. So where's our test point? This is here, I think. So where was I up here again where I was getting a good RF signal for this one? It was there. So I've got a good signal up there. When I come down to here, I've sort of lost it a little bit. No, I think I'm chasing a tail there. Sarah Longjohns just uploaded a new video. We'll have a look later, Ralph. Use another radio to beat the oscillator signal. Okay. Let's just switch that off then. I can't really. I want just one with a manual dial, don't I? Really. So let's go. Say direct 1 5 0 0. So I've got this one set at 1.5 megs. Let's turn it up. Where's my tuning wheels? Up the other end? Would be, wouldn't it? There you go. So the oscillator is working. So you can hear it there. So it is oscillating. It is oscillating. Where's my drink? I'm getting a bit warm. Heating's still on down there. Right, need to have a strong signal going in. Use the AM transmitter for the signal source. Okay, we can use the AM transmitter for the signal source. No problem. Let's I mean, I can stick a pretty strong signal in it, lads, anyway, from the signal generator, so I'm not sure what the difference is using a signal generator or using the transmitter, but I'll try it. Let's do it. So we don't want the King's Choir just in case. King's College Choir even. Christmas hymns. Mendelssohn, that's probably okay. That's my signal tracer's picking that up. Right, so let's see if we can find that. I don't even know if I'm turned on here now. Where are we? It's a little bit it does receive. This is what I'm not getting. It's receiving, but it's really low. Oh, well, it's not low with that. But tuning around the rest of the band, it's dead silent. Not a dicky bird, look. As soon as I hit that station though with a strong signal. So, no luck yet, Rob. Better beat the oscillator. Okay, I've jumped now. Is that what the AM test patch is for? I don't know, Charles, to be fair. Feed a known signal into the front end now and trace. Worth checking for continuity on switch 7, contacts C and D. Thanks, Gerard. Switch 7, C and D. Switch 7. I can't see a switch 7 on there. No, I can't see a switch 7 on there, Gerard, so I'm not sure what you mean there. Feed audio to it, then you can work back the stages. Hi Valdir, how are you? Les is saying, yes, I will be live tomorrow, Valdir. Tomorrow afternoon. Capcom open circuit. You're busy tomorrow, Rob? No worries, mate. So Rob's been thinking it's an open circuit cap, something dry jointed, truly bodacious signal pokes through fine. Oh, the lower contacts of the radio cassette switch gives... Okay, Gerard. The lower contacts of the radio cassette switch. That's that the mega huge thing that I might not be able to get at. Certainly a big signal gets through, no problem at all. Trimmers, I've just fractionally moved each one just in case one had got corroded and was causing an intermittent, but it's not that. Right, what was I going to do? I was going to have a look, see if I could see this switch on the board. I literally don't think I can get to that, Gerard, to be fair. That I can see Oh, I don't know if that is the switch all the way down through there. It looks like it could be. If it's on the bottom of the board, then I might be okay. If it's these two, then I can get at them. So the bottom two are making contact. If I pop the... No, it's not that one then, is it? But Gerard said the lower contacts of the radio cassette switch, that has definitely got continuity across it. If that is it, but I can't see very well. It's sort of buried in there. So yeah, it does look like I've got continuity, but don't forget that FM is working, Gerard. Surely if there was a problem with that switch, FM wouldn't work either. I mean, the board is quite flimsy. I mean, it could be a broken trace, you know. But we are getting a strong signal through it. Normally, if you can get a strong signal through it, and not a weak one, it's usually the IF. But Les is saying about these ceramic filters in here. I could link the filter with a 0.1 OF. Strange filter it is. Link the filter out with a 0.1 IF. Which ceramic filters though, Les? We've got dozens of blimmin' things in here. We've got that one there, so I'm not sure what that is. We've only got one ceramic filter in there, not two. If I show you here, if I can get you in a bit closer, get you in the shot so it'll focus. So we've got that ceramic filter there, Les. This one. There's also one over here, this green one, but I'm not sure. It says on the schematic that's L1, but I can't find it. Sorry, it says on the board layout that that's L1, but I can't find it on the schematic. It looks like a filter to me, but there's another one up the top there hidden away. That's the only ceramic filter I can see there. I don't know if that's is that 455? Let me see if I can see anything on it. See if I see anything written on it. So that's a 10.7, Les, that one, so it's definitely not that one. And it looks like the other one is linked out. Can you see that link there? So on the board layout, it shows CF1 and CF2. Now that's CF1, which is 10.7. CF2 is missing. If you look at the layout here, you can see we've got CF1, which is that three-legged one I've just pointed to. CF2 is missing, Les. It's just bridged out for some reason. Yes, Matamble, it's on radio, not radio music, it's on Groups IO, if you want it. I can point you to a link for it maybe. If you're in Groups IO, if you're not, you'll have to join the Hacker Radio group. So you need to go to here. The town there, if you need to go to here, you need to join the Hacker Radio group. And then download the manual for it in the files section. Yes, it's a mystery. So CF1 and CF2, Les, to me they're FM, not AM. I'm just looking at the schematic there, look. So CF1 and CF2 is off of switch 3D. I mean, that. Are you telling me that they're to do with AM, Les? So we haven't got CF2. CF2 is not there. We've only got CF1. Whether they've changed it for something over the time, I'm not sure. But that is marked 10.7. So it's still, I'm still confused, Les. I'm confused about what you're saying. If you link CF1, see what happens. Like, yeah, they've all got little little chunks out of them, but I don't think that's the issue. I mean, it could be. What are you looking at? Let me just find out what you're looking at. Yeah, there is cracks in them. Basically, what happens to these is moisture gets into them and it cracks the casing. So you're on about this one here, look. If I lift that up, it's just like the encapsulation on them. It just dries up and goes off. I mean, they're all like it. But it's unlikely that they would be a problem, but possibly. I mean, there's quite a few like it. I'd have to change them all. Yes, it is, yeah. CF2 is dotted, so it's probably for another market, yeah. Yeah, so we've got CF1, but we haven't got CF2, Les. CF1 does look like it's the 10.7 IF for FM. I don't think that would affect AM, surely, would it? Because FM is working. And there's AM oscillator tune, where's that then? Okay, so this white wire here is AM oscillator tune. I don't know where this is. This apparently is L1, but I can't see it. And it looks like this wire here goes to AM oscillator tune, which comes up onto this FM board here. So we've obviously got the little oscillator tuner in in the AM board, in the FM board. That's where the tuner is. Let's check that on the back of the board a minute. Now you can see that a bit better. So yeah, this is the IF can. That's that 10.7 filter. Let's send Les the schematic. Where is it? There. So let's see if I can share that. Bear with me, people. I'm just firing the schematic over to Les. If I can find it. Downloads, documents. I can't find it, Les. I can't find it. Quick access. RPC1, there we go. There you go, Les. So Les is on my Facebook Messenger, so it's easy enough for me to send it over to Les to have a look at. Have a little look at that then, Les, see what you think. So what am I on here at the moment? I'm on this, okay. Let's get my chat back up and get this thing off my head because it's making my head hot. Yeah, let's catch up on this tomorrow. Cheers, Timothy. No worries, mate. CC your email. Have I got your email, Matambly? I think I have on my. I'm not sure if I can attach it on an email, but let's have a look. I have got your email because you did send me an email, didn't you? This is the sort of thing that I need to sort of sit down in front of it with a clear bench and the schematics and everything in front of me and just trace through it all, really. But we'll have a go. We will have a go. Let me see if I can find it, Mr. Matambalays. Here we go. So let's reply to Mr. Matambalay. And let's put an attachment in there. Drag and drop. Strange. It was there just now. Quick access. Pop that across to you, Mr. Matamble. There you go. AKA Joe. It's sending, apparently. There you go. Right, okay, so where are we? Where are we? Timothy's gone. Have a good one, Timothy. You sent me a super chat. Did you, Rob? Yes, I did see that one. I did say thanks. Strange fault. It is a strange fault. Forward to you as well, okay. It's pretty low quality anyway, to be fair. It's exactly the same as what you can see on my screen. Thank you, Gavin. Good man. Spelled Matambale, pronounced Joe. If the server... I don't think it has that one, Doug, unfortunately, no. You're off, Derek? Just for now, mate. Right, I'm sending it to Mr. Chipmunk, apparently. So let's find Mr. Chippermunk. No, that... No... I've just got to go back through, find Mr. Chipmunk's email address. Chipmunk, there we are. Avo Test Bridge. So I'll send it to you on the Avo Test Bridge email. So let's reply to Mr. Chipmunk. Chipmunk. I like chipmunks, but then I'm slightly mad. There you are, Mr. Chipmunk. That is on the Avo Test Bridge email. No worries. Is there any pickup gain at the base of TR1? Pickup gain? Must be French, Charles. Slightly. Just by going on the base, you should hear the IF pick up. By going on, so you mean just touch it, Les? Touchy. TR1 or T1? TR1. TR1 being the what is TR1 doing? Signals passing through TR1. That's the FM again, Les, isn't it? TR1. Yeah, TR1 is the RF amp for the VHF front end, Les. According to this. I can't see the screen at the moment because I've got this in front of it. According to this, TR1 is the RF amp for the VHF front end. And TR2 is the oscillator mixer. So we got TR. Hang on, and we got two TR1s and TR2s. So we've got another TR1. So I haven't checked the voltages on that one, Les. So we should have 8.8 on AM, 0.95 and 0.6. It's very, very close together, isn't it? Cheers, Lee. Catch you soon, mate. It'll probably work in a minute. For some bizarre reason, it'll just kick back in again. Rob wants a service manual. L1 is to the left of TR2 on the diagram. Thanks for that, Chipmunk. I didn't know whether L1 might be intermittent, you see, but it doesn't appear to be attached to that side of the circuit. Let's pop that across. I seem to be doing more manual distribution than I seem to be doing work. Evening prior, how are you? Yeah, I think you're right, Les. There's two TR1s. One's in the front end of the FM. Oh, it doesn't want me to send it to you, Rob, for some reason. I don't know why. Let's try that again. There we are. Okay. L1 is to the left of TR2 on the diagram. See, to the left of TR2 on the diagram, to me that looks like FE. I thought that was a ferrite bead, but it's really difficult to see it, isn't it, on this diagram. I don't know if my other one's got a better copy than this. I have got a hard copy somewhere, but I can check that that's got continuity L1. So where am I? It's here. So L1 is there. Yeah, so L1 has got continuity, is not open. It'd be worth looking at the capacitors. See, Steve is saying he thinks that he's got, because I've got it's either a switch contact. What's that, Thomas? You're really back for real this time. So it is sort of pointing to the switch, but why am I getting a signal through it but weak? This is what's really confusing me. I could reflow the contacts, switch contacts. Could reflow the tops. Let's do that anyway, because that's probably quite a good practice thing to do. I mean, I know when me and Les have been trying to find faults on stuff before, Les has usually reflowed something and all of a sudden it springs back to life. So I'm going to reflow the joints on the top of the switch. Top of the switch bank. Let's get the camera sorted. The trouble is I've got so much stuff on the bench here. I really need to have a clear up because I can't move for stuff at the moment. Look, I've got stuff everywhere. But I think it would be a good idea to just reflow all the switches. Literally a stuff everywhere. Oh, that's my phone going for a burn. Let's get these Walkmans off the bench. We still haven't done the second advent calendar yet. I've not got much longer, to be fair. But we can stay at it a little bit longer. We've got to try and get to the bottom of this. It'd be nice to do it live, wouldn't it? It's so bizarre that I turned it on and it worked fine. Played a tape. All fine. Turned it back on. I tried AM again for one last time and it didn't work. You're going to shock stuff again. There's a switch contact hooked to L1. Right, there we go. I can get it on the bench now, side on, so I can get to everything. So the offending switches are these three here that the ferrite rod comes off of. Now the ferrite rod is actually right in the way of where we need to get to. Can I squeeze that out? No. Look at the overhead camera, what can we see on that? We can't see a lot on that, to be fair. It is a bit of a rat's nest in there, so they've got wires attached to the top of the switches and also they've got wires attached to the bottom. They all look to be very well soldered on, mind you, but I don't mean to say they are. Let's see if I can get you in a bit closer. So the bank of switches that we're looking at is underneath that ferret there. The switch contact could be partially broken, but still close enough proximity to pass a big signal. Okay, yeah, with you there, Doug. Above C32. Oh, I got you. Yeah, I found it. I found it, Mr. Chipmunk. I've got it. It's just there. So it is in the oscillator circuit, but it has got continuity. I mean, it's worth checking the capacitors around the oscillator stage as well. But then, you know, we have proved that the oscillator's working, haven't we? Because we've got another radio, and it definitely interfered with the other radio. Loads of stuff everywhere here. Right. Let's do a bit of flux it up. Let's get my eyes on. Let's get me sweat band on again. So I'm just going to reflow the top of these where they come off the ferrite rod. I just put a little bit of flux on each one. Some of these are impossible to get into. So you could have this non-working radio, you could win this non-working radio, and then you'll have hours and hours of fun trying to find out what the intermittent fault is. You know, that would be great, wouldn't it? I could get rid of it, and you could have the problem. I wouldn't do that, would I? That'd be cruel. I should be in marketing. Why is that, Mr. Chipmunk? Radio repair course. No, I think it will eliminate that issue. It will eliminate that possibility, won't it? That's all I'm thinking. It's another thing out of the way. I've got to be careful because it's like a rat's nest in here. I could really do with this ferret being out of the way. I don't want to force it. It's on O-rings. Ah, there we are. That one's moving. Okay, ferret is out the way. Ferret has left the building. I can probably turn you around so you can sort of see a bit better, so long as I can still get into it. Yeah, I think that's as close in as I can get in it. Oh no, get a bit closer. So all the ferrite wires go in here. None of these are looking dodgy at all. They all look really good connections. They're just really close to the... And that one does look like it's touching... No. No, I don't think it is. I might just turn that one round a fraction though. Phew, that stinks. What the hell have they been using on that? Phew. The grounds. Oh, I just popped one off there, look. Get back on there. You monster. Doesn't like the heat of my iron, but I've got to get it hot to melt it on there. The bluey. And the pinky. That's those reflowed. There's only two more. This red one. Green one. So we ought to just reflow the ones on the ferret as well, don't we? Picking up interference from the oscillator circuit does not show the circuit is in spec to the bypass bandpass filters though. Okay. So we've got that wire down there, which they said is the AM oscillator trimmer. reflowed. Let's do the wires on the ferrite. This is just a oscillator coil there, I believe. Where's my solder? You can't quite see. I'm just that short here, but I'm just doing the these two coils on the ferrite. Let's reflow them. And the white, if I can tangle it around that way. Just in case. So got the actual coil, let's just do that. And that one. What are they using on this thing? Right. At least I can see this better now. Just make sure that wire's on. Yes, it is. Both of those on. Yeah. That was on. I'm just adding a bit of flux and reflowing them, that's all. I can remember having an R707 or it might have been an R600 once. I was there for ages trying to find out what it was, and it was a dodgy joint on the ferrite. I'm down on the other coil now, over here. Just here. Why have you hidden Mr. Chipmunk, Daniel? Have you pushed the wrong button again? Unfortunately, Mr. Chipmunk has left the building prematurely, I think, or I don't know. Daniel might have knocked his phone again or something. See, that wire there doesn't look too healthy, that red one, but it is joined. Let's make sure of that, because it is a bit kinked, that wire. There we go. I've unhidden you. I've unhidden you, Mr. Chipmunk. Daniel hid you for some reason. You're hiding. So I'll check that I've got continuity there between that wire and the terminal, because that doesn't look great. Yeah. Okay. Well, we sort of, I can get a signal through it, Gavin. This is the tricky thing. So we have put a signal through it, and it's coming out the speaker, mate. We put Derek's transmitter on it, and it's coming out the speaker. But it seems to be very low gain for some reason. So we've got an intermittent fault because it did work. It was working fine when I first turned it on. Then I used the cassette and it stopped working. I don't know what Daniel did there. It's a bit of a slip of the finger, I think, Mr. Chipmunk. I've unhidden you. Yeah, I've unhidden you. Okay, so I've reflowed that side. I'm going to do the other side of the switches. I mean, this board is quite flimsy, you know. It's not very. If I show you. It's very flimsy, so, and it is flexing on the switches really. So I think if we reflow those switches, I mean we could have a dry joint on one of those switches somewhere that I can't see. I should be able to see it though, to be fair. Now, where am I? I am up here. No, just out of shot. Where are we? We must be over here. There we are. So this is the switches here. No worries, Kevin. You've got a couple of French nurses fascinated by what I'm doing. Perhaps they can help, Steve. Vive la France. Oh dear. Right, let's have a look. Let's go in close, get the eyes on. Have we got anything that looks dodgy here anywhere? So, where's the transistor I took out? I think that's it there. So that's the one I took out. Nice soldering though. This is the switch back here. Looking to sort of see where the flex point is on the board. It's sort of around here. So, hello to the French nurses. I hope you subscribe. Tell them he's performing Mike. I am. I am. So I'm going to reflow these switches a minute. They do, it does look really well. So, well, that one there was a little bit dull maybe. Yeah, okay, could be. Do we need to reflow the FM switch? We will do anyway, because they are sort of linked, I think. Let's pump the, let's put a different tip on the iron. Different tip on the iron. Let's have that one out. Where can I slot that into without burning myself? And stick that one in. It's a bit lumpier. Right, I'm going in. Forceps. untwist my soldering iron. Yeah, definitely. Okay. Well, they do take a bit of heat in these. I'm just going to pop the iron up to 360. I'm going to be adventurous, look. 360 ground. Oh, cool. Spat at me then. It's very rude. Just give it a little wiggle at the same time. Just make sure the flux has gone, solder's gone through even. We're getting there. She's breaking up. Right, that's all the AM ones done. Let's do the FM one. That doesn't look a very good solder job on that one. It is now. There we are. That's all of them reflowed. That's all of them reflowed. Thank you, Robert. CPR. Or a good beating. A good beating could be on the cards. But another beer could be on the cards as well. So let's reconnect and just see if that's done anything. For a little bit of a reflower has done anything. It's actually better this way round. So just to confirm, if anyone's not sure, the cassette deck is working, FM is working, but long wave and medium wave is not. This is the issue. Right, so let's turn that off. Let's pop the power on. Still not. So still no RF. The only place I've got RF is down here on T2, I believe. You're trying to get 24 hours worth of wood in before temperatures completely bottom out and your fingers are starting to numb in less than 5 minutes. Whoa. Where are you, Charles? Safety goggles on? I'm going in. So that we've got no difference now. Les was on about poking. Les likes to poke it. So that was T2. And I think this one's now, is that T1 in front of it? Let's get the book of words out. So yeah, TR1 is closest to T2, but TR1 is this one here. So it is linked into T2. So we could have an issue with TR1. We haven't pulled TR1, although the voltages look okay on it. I've just been poking it, and Les is on about shocking. Where's that go to then? That must jump across to there, does it? Yeah, that's that capacitor there. Let's pull TR1 for a look. You didn't push the AM switch. I'm on AM. Not really sure what you mean there, look. I'm on medium wave. Charles. Is it Charles? Oh no, Steve. So I'm on medium wave, look. That's long wave, medium wave, FM. Nothing. So I'm gonna have a go at pulling TR1 for a little look a minute. I think it's in. No, I need to just check. Hang on. Let's just mark that before I pull that out. I just need to mark that flat area, which is. Let's get my eyes. I can't see the blimmin' thing. This is the trouble. Gotta get my eyes on. As it goes around the T2 coil, that's the 455 route onto TR3. So that's definitely worth a look. So it looks like the flat is there this time. Just colour that leg as well. Let's pop E out then. Let's pop E out for a party. So who thinks I should just have another beer and beat the radio up? Come on, get, ooh, feisty. No, there's always one, isn't there? These suckers a bit, well, they bent one of the pins right down onto the board. This is the problem. Where's my little screwdriver? Just go in and try and bend that one up. That should do it, hopefully. Right. She's coming out. Have another beer, yeah. It's Radio Gaga. Scope the IF to see if it's the right frequency. Yeah, good call. I'm pulling at the moment, Mr. Chipmunk. Right, let's get our little jelly beanie out. Come on, forceps. Why aren't you coming out? There he is. Right. Let's have a look at that. I need to go down and sort those dogs out in a second as well. They're starting to get a bit noisy, shall we say. They're just dying for their mummy to get home, and she's not going to be home for a little while yet, I don't think. Right, let's have a look, see what this is reading then. (117 HFE). Nothing wrong with that one. No leakage. And which one is that? That's another one we can... Let me just go and check to see what's going on with them doggies. Let me find out what's going on with these dogs. You be quiet, Maddie. There's nothing out there. There's nothing out there. There's nothing out there. Come on, go on. Let's go outside then and have a look. Go and sort it out, whatever it is. Yeah, seize them, seize them. Seize. Attack. Daft as a brush, she is. There might have been a cat or something walk past the window. What's she like, Coco, eh? She's a nightmare, isn't she? Come on then. Let's give you can have a bonio for being so brave. You can have a bonio for being so brave, Maddie. There you are. Here, Coco, you have a bonio. Don't chuck it away. Yeah, that's, yeah, good girl. So brave. Yeah, so brave. Pain in the backside, really, but it's... Right. I don't know what they saw. Might have been something walked past. Don't need an alarm, a burglar alarm with them two, I can tell you. Right, back in the room. What's happened since I've been gone? Anything? Bottom me. Gavin's off. Cheers, mate. It's 11:15. It is pretty much time for me to go. I need to get some put back in, look. And anyone's got any ideas, you're welcome to pop me an email across. Graham@radiocruncher.com. But it looks like this is staying on the bench for a while. I'm gonna change out those mallard tropical fish caps that have got the broken ends on them. Can't leave them in like that, really. And I think I will just check out the capacitors on the board as well. But I was hoping we'd be able to get to that today, but it doesn't look like it. We really thought we got it sorted, and I just had the switch in the wrong position, but certainly I wasn't actually cracking up. Just putting the jelly beanie back in. Do they call skunks polkas? We don't have skunks over here, Charles. We don't have skunks. It's more likely it could have been a rat walk past. We've had that before. Could have been a rat that ran across in front of them, or it could be a cat that was feeling a bit brave, feeling lucky. A cat that was feeling lucky. I've still got 3 advent calendars to do, so don't shoot away yet. I've got to do the advent calendars. So let's solder this this transistor back in. So at least we're making progress slowly, but we're not really getting anywhere fast. Nudge that one in. Come on, Mr. Jellybean. There we go. That's better. That's better. Let's push that one in a bit. You must have got pretty good Wi-Fi in there, Steve, if you're able to watch me live streaming. It's got to be pretty good. Okay, that one's back in. And now Les did mention C6 is worth checking. Let me just find C6. If that's an electrolytic, we'll change it. C8, C7. C6. Yeah, no, that one may be a problem, Les, but I'll pull that one out at a later stage. So, I mean, let's just turn it back on just for the sheer hell of it, just to see if it wants to talk to us now. I mean, there's nothing. I can push a signal through it, no problem. I can push a strong signal through it, but that's all I have, so. I mean, I should be getting some RF out of the IF strip there, but it's nothing really. Let's try up here. So I'm not getting anything out of the IF at all. So I'm just feeding in the IF signal now. I can't hear the IF on the signal tracer for some reason. Guess I'm not on the right ground, maybe. I'm gonna go on there. I should be able to hear that, see? I can't. Let's drop that down to 10 microvolts. I've got it loud there. Coming up to my test point here. Okay. So I seem to have a fairly strong signal there on that AM test point and out of that bottom. Let's turn this off now because I'm not going to do any more to it, but let's just pop the schematic back up. I was just probing around. I'll show you where I was probing. Hospital Wi-Fi is very good. So I am probing on T3 up here, and so I'm on the output of T3. I'm getting a good signal up to this AM test point here. So I'm getting, it's coming through here, the signal, so surely, I mean I can't find it on here for some reason. No, sorry, here. I can't seem to find a signal on there. But I've definitely got it here. And it must be going through this diode because it's going through all this slot down to here. And I mean that sort of leads back into either this switch here, SW3, and it comes out and comes back into TR6. So I'll tell you what we have got. We've got this this capacitor here. Look, CE1. I mean, if we've got it here, we should have it on the base of TR6, shouldn't we? We should have it on the base of TR6. Now, where did I say TR6 was? I was supposed to be going that, but I'm still messing about with it. TR6 is there. So where's that on the back of on the front of the board? TR6 is that one there. So it's this one in here. Okay, let me just have a look at that a minute. What did I say it was? I've forgotten that here. So I've got it here, I've got it there, I've got it on the test point. Doubly sure that was TR6 I'm poking about there, yeah. Definitely it there. I haven't got it on the base of TR6, but I should have, because I've only got a resistor in between that, haven't I? So if I'm going for the test point, through this wire here, into here, I've got R17, and then I should have TR6. Let's see if I can find R17 then. I reckon that CE1 could be an issue. Where is R17 then? There it is, by a link. So R17 is just by it. Let's hook that up there somewhere. Exciting stuff, isn't it? Right, let's get you back onto the main camera. Zoom out a bit. Where am I here? Yeah, okay. So I'm just looking, it looks like that's R17 there. So am I safe to switch on? Looks like it. So let's grab onto a ground. We've got it that side. We haven't got it that side of that resistor. So let me pull you in. Have we got closer, I wonder? So I'm looking over this way. Okay, so we see that resistor there. Put it that way a bit. Okay, so this is TR6. And according to the schematic, we should have a signal on the base of that one coming from this resistor here. So if I go this side of the resistor, you can just about see my probe. That doesn't sound good, does it? You can see my probe. That's better. Okay. So I'm going there, look, I've got it. Go the other side. Nothing at all. So I mean, it could be that that's open, but CE1, which is this one here, could be knackered. So CE1 is this one. If we look on the schematic again, I might be blowing smoke up my behind here, but so we've got it here, but we haven't got it here, and all we've got in between there and there is CE1. He's coming out. He's coming out for a look. He says it's Christmas. He's coming out for a look. So I'm not really looking at the chat at the moment, apologies. Make sure that is the right one, that's a big one. Yeah, definitely the right one. I was just having trouble with the big ground plane. If you can see what I'm up to or not, I'm performing another operation. So I'm up here. You can't quite see. A bit higher. I'm just going to desolder that with the soldering iron. It gets back up to temperature. It's a bit crusty, that one, actually. Pull the tip off now. And now I've dropped the tip on the floor. Okay, let's hope that I've got it off there. So it is there. So negative is the same as a negative on that one. So let's see if that'll come out now. Hopefully it will. This is our last stitch. So what is it? It is a... Is that 6.4 or 6.8? I think that's 6.8, isn't it? It's going to be 6.8. Yeah, so 6.8. Okay. Where's the ESR meter? Slow Nick. Cheers, mate. Wow, it's not that one, is it? 8.12. Oh, it's out, yeah, but Chipmunk's saying he's wondering if CE1 is killing the signal somehow. It's one of them caps. What's George saying? George blags it. R17 is 56k, so we'll test that while we're here as well. So that cap isn't too bad. Yeah, it's gone a bit high, but that's not gonna be our issue, I don't think. Another sip of Corporation Pop. Can I test that one in circuit? I mean, it could be TR6 is dragging it down, couldn't it? So that is 56k. It's reading 55.5k, so that one's okay. I mean, the only other thing it can be is the transistor. Did we test the voltages on TR6? I don't think we did we? No, we did though. I think we did. We did test the voltages on that. So let's chuck another 6.8 in there a minute. And then I really, really do have to go. Because Oh, Mrs. Cruncher will be on her way home now. I don't really want to put the same one back in. It's probably, oh, it is fine. It's gone a little bit high. You never know, this could be the miraculous cure. Let's just catch up with the chat. It's got to be the same way around as that one. Let's get that out of the way. So I'm just popping this one in. A 6.8. That's a bit close, isn't it? That's a bit too close, wasn't it, for comfort, really. Let's pop that in. That's a bit close to that one there. Actually, let's just snip that off a bit better than that. Where was it? Okay, yeah, it's a little bit close to that one. Better. Right, last try then. I'm pretty sure I did check the voltages on TR6. Right, where's my ground connection disappeared to? There we are. Turn that scope off because it's fizzing away in the background there. Still no different. Okay. We are definitely losing that signal though at TR6. There is no signal on the base of TR6 for some reason. Thank you very much, Mr. Chipmunk. Whew. Got advent calendars still to do. No worries. Answers on a postcard. Anybody thinks that anybody got any ideas? I'm on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and email. So anybody wants to drop me an email if they've got any ideas. Off again. That could well be Mummy at home now, because we're about right for the time. I certainly was only going to be doing a couple hours today, but I've gone mad again, am I? Yeah, that sounds like Mummy's home. Yeah, I would think so. I didn't pull TR6, no, Chipmunk. Kevin, how are you, mate? Thank you very much. At least we're doing something, aren't we? We're working on something. We're not just talking about it. Let me just check that that is actually Mrs. Cruncher. Yes, it is. Okay. Mrs. Cruncher's in the building. well, she's not quite in the building, but she's on her way to the building. Right, let's get some advent calendarage done. Let me just get the radio up. I know. It's horrible for her this time of year, it really is, but got to be done, I suppose. So number 23 is up here. I've got a large box in number 23. Oh, for a little transistor. A large box for a little transistor. What's all that about? Should there have been something else in number 23? Right, what are we doing in number 23? Have we got some more gain or a transistor switch? Right, Mrs. C. I'm still live. It's not, no. Oh, I've been trying to get this radio to work, it just won't go. Well, it will, but not on AM. It's bizarre. Right, are we rewiring anything? So we're putting it in there. So let's make sure it is a 557 and not something random. So we're sort of here at the moment. Chelsea with the EEV blog. Get them all to come over. Get them all over here, Kevin. Catch you again, yeah. Cheers, Steve. Hope you getting well, mate. Try it in place of TR6. Jabberwocky. That's all right. No, she'll want to get changed and chill out yet. Simap. So yeah, she likes to have a bit of a chill out. Okay, so this is going in there. 3. And we've got some more rewiring to do, I think. It's going from there. That's now moving. That wire's moving. And that wire's moving. So that one's going down to third one down. Let's put the transistor in first. Another operation. Yeah. Typical you to spot that, George, wouldn't it? Yeah, you might want to look at your word in there, Kevin. But yeah, tell Dave coming up. I don't know what's going on here. We've got a poorly radio. We've got a poorly radio that we're supposed to be giving away tomorrow. So we're going to be spending the day on that one tomorrow. Okay, so that one goes in up there. Yeah, Mrs. Cruncher is good as gold. She doesn't mind me doing the live streams at all. She's very encouraging, which is good, and a lot wouldn't be. Can't get this wire across now. Get out of the way, you nasty transistor. Naughty. Naughty transistor. Go on, in. Get in there. Wow, there we are. Right, that's a bit of a tight squeeze. Let's move that over a bit. Move him, stand him up. That's looking better. Okay, so that's that done. The transistor. Are we moving any other wires? They don't tell you, they just make you look at it. Okay, so what is this doing then? Right, let's get the battery and give it a try. Okay. Right, what's going on here? That's in the right place. Is that wire actually in there? Haha, this ain't working now. It's going to be one of those nights, isn't it? Definitely in there. Our LED isn't working. So this is it's 3 connecting leads, same casing as the voltage regulator. Connect the voltage regulator to the. This transistor could be knackered though, because don't forget they had us use this as the voltage regulator, didn't they? BC557. Have I got one of those? I bet you that's knackered. You maverick, Kev. You maverick, Kevin. Cheers, Gerard. Thanks for popping in, mate. I'm not surprised, Chipmunk. So I need to find a BC557. I don't think that's anything particularly special, is it? A BC557. But I need to just check that because we did stick it in. It was in the wrong box, if you remember right. It was where the voltage regulator should have been. So I'm just having a quick look at my very efficient stock list, which has taken ages to load up. Painfully slow. Okay, so what was it? It was a BC557. I must have got one of those, surely. BC557, box 10. I've got 62 of them in box 10, apparently. I've got 62 of them, according to that. That's a bit precise, isn't it? But where is box 10? That's the question. That's the hardest part to sort out. Box 11, 10, there we go. Look at the efficiency of the man. Got a shed load of those. So we can afford to blow loads of these up. Afford to blow loads of these up. TUN, if you remember Elector. Right. Cool, he's got dirty legs. Dirty legs. Let's give him a bit of a zhuzh up with the fiberglass pencil, I think. Transistor universal NPN. Let's pop that one out then. Let's pop this one in. Let's take the battery off, see if it was that was causing the problem. No, it wasn't that. Oh well. It's worth a try, wasn't it? So it probably means that they've chucked another wire in here that I can't see. So let's see, we've got that one. We've got that one. We've got that one. Got our resistor, we've got our capacitor and our capacitor there. That's connected right. That's in there with that one. That's second pin down, third. So why aren't we working? Have we got the mute button on? Is it that one? Let's say LED greens also connected. Transistor switched on the amplifier. Connect the voltage regulator to the base. Which we have. Hang on, what's going on here? So that one goes over to there. That goes down to there. Now everything's wired up right, so I'm really not sure why this isn't working now. Could be one of our connections is dodgy. We've got to fault find this now. This is never ending tonight. We could be on. I mean, I would switch, go to bed and switch the telly on. I'll still be there. Still be there in a couple of days. Dead battery. Shouldn't be. That was fresh yesterday. Yeah, 9 volts on that one. Let me think. Voltage reg. So where was our ground rail? Is that one. So this is our ground here. See if we got voltage up at our regulator. That side. That side. No, we've got nothing at our reg. Got 8.9 on that transistor there, so that's coming through straight onto it. 8.9, that one, let's go into there. So let's take that back out then and see what happens. Yeah, I think you're right there, Mr. Chipmunk. Let's revert it back to what it was then. So before that wire, that wire's right there. That one jumped. Oh, hang on. Got on to 24. Right, I jumped a day. So before I put that one in, that went to there. That went to there. So that's a voltage out of the voltage reg. Maybe that one wasn't making decent contact. I don't know. Is that going to do anything now? No. Could be that one jumping out. Try that. No. I'm just putting it back to how it was yesterday. It still ain't working. Tune into tomorrow's Graham versus Chess, totally non-sabotage radio. It could well be, James. It could be that I might go. Hang on. I've just got to go over there. That's got to go over there. Oh, hello. Get off. Cool, that made me jump then. Hell. Beastie. Right. Come on, find it. Okay. So we are working. So let's go and redo this then. Unless they've cocked their schematic up or something, or I've not seen something that they've done. Moved anything. Resistor still in the same place. Speaker wires are still going in the same place. It's because I've gone back a page. I've still got two. I've still got two advent calendars to do yet. Oh. Right, let's have another look at this. And right, so I'm changing that now. So this one is going coming out of there. Let's put that's coming out of there as well, because that's now feeding that transistor in the third 1, 2, 3 over there. That one is going to the middle pin there, but yeah, there. And then our transistor is going in. Well, you think it was. It's working now, look. I think.
Christmas Eve. I'm on the BBC Sounds app. On your smart speaker. Play BBC.
He's only fixed it. Thanks for subscribing, Ian, M5AXA.
BBC Radio Devon.
With BBC News at midnight, I'm Anna Preston. The Prime Minister's insisted that refusing to negotiate on to tackle high inflation. It comes as nurses in England are to stage 2 further strikes next month. The union, the Royal College of Nursing, says...
There we are. Tidings of comfort and joy. God, I don't know what was going on with that. Obviously, I didn't have a good connection somewhere. And was that mine or the one that came? No, that was the one that came in the kit, that transistor. So that one was all right in the end. Okay, it's time for the car now. We have the radio working. It's one of those days, isn't it? The radio is working. Not the radio we want to give away tomorrow. That's not working. We still need to mess about and find that. I think I may be on the right track around TR6, but Les is favouring TR1 for some reason. I think Penguin gave me the nod just now and said he thought TR6. He thought it was an electrolytic playing up, but you know, I don't know if he's right or not. Number 23 then. Let me see if I can find it. On this monster truck, I can see it. It's right smack bang in the middle there. Well, that just looks like the battery door, the battery flap. So let's get the beastie up on the bench. So this is the remote control advent calendar from Rob, so thank you, Rob. I mean, that's got to be the battery door, isn't it? I mean, I don't really need to get the instructions to see that. No, it's not, though. Ah, what is that? Because we've already put the battery door on there. We've gained a capacitor lag. Okay, I'm going to need to get the book. And this could be just the flap for the remote control, maybe. Yeah. Okay, so that looks like that's coming tomorrow. So the flap doesn't really fix to anything according to that. I suspect it's the bottom of the remote control. And then we are in business. So last but not least is the Weira Advent Calendar from Mrs. Cruncher. So we need to find number 23 on this one. And you think that looks like me? Ho ho ho! He ain't got a beer in his hand, he looks like a cup of tea. I got to do a 24-hour stream. Dear oh dear. I'd need some corporate sponsorship for that. So 23, anybody? Anybody spot it? Thanks, Les. I've got a bit of a sweat on. You need matchsticks. I need more than matchsticks. Let's get the music back on a minute. Top middle. Yes. And we've got a number 2 Phillips. A Filippo number 2. It's got to be in the it's got to be in the screwdriver. There's nowhere else for it to go. It's got to go into the screwdriver. So this is the bits of the Weira Advent Calendar for anyone who's not seen it before. I get one of these every year courtesy of Mrs. Cruncher, who looks after me very well. So that's the state of play. So we've only got one more to open after this. So the only place that we can put another screw head is in there, and it is literally the last slot. So full house. There we are. I made it. You wouldn't think so though, would you? Phew, what a game. What a game. So I'm really going to have to spend a bit of time tomorrow playing about with that. See if I can find what's wrong. I will stick it on Patreon and the memberships page if I can find out what's going on. If not, then I don't know. If not, I don't know what. Phew. Someone walked over my grave then. You found a few of your father's old Heath kits. So there you are, people. That was a bit of a marathon session, and it was enjoyable trying to get to the bottom of it. But we're not there yet. We are not there yet. But it's now way past my bedtime, so I'm going to say goodbye. And you know, like, subscribe, and all the rest of that business. Thanks to all my Patreons and super chats and tips and everything. I'll catch you tomorrow, Christmas Eve giveaway special. Got to be in it to win it. Okay, bye for now, everyone.